Feels like it's taking longer to wake up. Win this fight, show our experience, and then put our boots on and stuff. There's going to be a lot of grinding today. A lot of grinding in both FF7s. There's 1,055,170 plus 20 is 190. We're up and running again. Okay, so basically, we're going to be fighting Shadow Makers for a really long time. I think I'm going to gain at least 2 levels before I fight the Turks again. And then it's going to take probably a half hour to set up another preemptive. I think I could beat the Turks right now if I had not wasted my Mega Elixir. If I had not wasted my Mega Elixir in the Behemoth fight. Hey, Sierra. Hey, Hobbyman. Hey, Dimensive. I could totally beat the Turks now if I still had my Mega Elixir. So, I'm gonna gain 2 levels, and then we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens against the Turks. 2 levels for Cloud. No. Does center seat refer to the captain's chair? Flanked by the first officer and Deanna Troy. Pa 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 pa. So I get the feeling that if I were to watch something like that, I would get annoyed because they're not going to be pointing out things that I thought were significant and cool and interesting. I'll probably end up disappointed in them. Sierra Bobby says, now Xbox is going to be the only console ever to have all the mainline FF games on it at once. Which Xbox? Aren't there like a bunch of Xboxes and nobody knows which is the current? Because the naming system doesn't make any sense? Xboxin? Okay. So while we're doing this, we'll farm kills for Yuffie. This is an extremely slow way to farm kills, but it technically will work. Eventually, we're gonna like to have Yuffie with at least the option of Doom of the Living. Perspective is from all the writers, producers, not the mainstream stars or studios. I forgot to do the first ink. Yeah, the Great Bird of the Galaxy was a purveyor of the Great Blow of the Galaxy. If you have Amazon Prime, does that give you access to that? Because I think my wife has Amazon Prime. And I've been too lazy to link my Amazon account to her Amazon account. Mostly because I just don't care. But I might have access to it. Because of that. By the great Gates McFadden. Nice. Is she gonna give me a hypo spray? Of cocaine? You're so blessed to have gotten to listen to this guy outside yelling on his phone for like 2 hours on and off now. Is he yelling about his cocaine shipment? I'm starting to sense a theme for this stream so far. Pa, 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 pa. Pa, 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 da, pa. Has to do with working on the house across the street. There's a ladder up, but all he's done is yell at people on the phone. Aha. Have you considered, like, providing some sort of message that includes the praying hand and God bless, and then everybody clapped? There's got to be more that you can add to that. Maybe start it with just FYI. Hey, Turtle. So I've decided I'm grinding 2 cloud levels before we fight the Turks again. So we'll be here for a little while. Also, we're specifically focusing kills on Yuffie to build towards Doom of the Living. Pa, 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 pa. These enemies hit hard. Hey, Frank. Oh, I saw your statement of pessimism. So, you fully expect to be, chastised. Probably you expect my... No, not pacifism. Pessimism. You probably expect me to convince my government to go to war with your government, over the quality of the fanfic. But the fact is, I'm lazy enough that it's going to take me at least a couple weeks to write it. Or no, not to write it, to read it. We'll see if I even remember that it exists a couple weeks from now. Hey, Tristic. Okay, now target Barrett, please. Okay, we got the slow fight. Pa 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 pa. Fine, take as much time as you need. Yeah, it's going to take a long time for me to convince my government to... because I think we're allies, right? The United States and New Zealand. You're basically Australia, right? And I'm pretty sure we're allies with Australia. We just agreed to give Australia a bunch of nuclear submarines. We don't do that with everybody. Well... I'm speaking from the standpoint of my government. No, I know that the currencies are different. There's AUD versus NZD. So they're probably not the same country. But full disclosure, all of the Aussies that I know, have said, like, derogatory things about New Zealand. By all of them, I'm thinking of, like, one example. So how's the grind going? So first we hard reset. We load the save. Then we die right here. Then we load the save again. Then we go fight 2 Shadow Makers. And then we save. And then we hard reset. The cycle repeats. Every cycle we get 2 grab-a-balls. And 1,000 experience points. And we lose 0 HP per cycle. Which is important because we don't have any healing. We basically, effectively, don't have any healing. So that's the only way we can grind. This is the only way that we can grind sustainably. Yeah. Something like that. Well, there is some good news. And that's that since apparently there aren't any dogs anymore, so they've all been eaten, then the dogs are probably not going to eat your fanfiction. Yeah. Thinking if I get just one thing, I don't know if there's going... So if we are in the final section, then I really want the Zedric and the Tough Ring. Well, have you ever hung out with them, Turtle? The one specific example I have of an Aussie speaking ill of New Zealand, was from an Australian girl, who had flown to Ireland to see Anathema, which happens to be the band whose shirt I'm wearing right now. She flew to Ireland to see this band. So that's some dedication to go from Australia to Ireland. And she was making fun of New Zealand. Oh, I think we haven't done the first fight yet. So, I'm inclined to trust her because of her taste in music. And when you say I, you mean you're taking on you're personifying your country, right? It'll be interesting to see, once I'm done with Scavenger Mod, I'm gonna want to hop around through Death Unites Us, his playthrough, like the video series of his playthrough for this, to see if there's anything huge that I missed. Like, there might be a really easy way to do this segment that I just haven't discovered. Other than the obvious thing, which is to duplicate the Mega Elixir. I know one of the enemies here you can get a rare drop of Phoenix Down, but I'm not sure which of those enemies it is, because I got the Phoenix Down drop from a fight that had the Crazy Saw and the Cromwell. If you can get a healing item as a rare drop, if you can get like if you can even just get a high potion as a rare drop, that would change things significantly. If you are willing to farm rare drops. Oh, so Frank, how do you feel about breakdancing? You really dodged a bullet by not being Australian, right? Okay, 6 more until level 45. So, extending upon that, Are you against, like, figure skating and other things that have, very obviously subjective scoring systems? And when I say against, I mean against them being, Olympic sports. Because breakdancing is obviously definitely not the only offender in that area. I think we could save a ton of money by having the only Olympic sport, be curling. So we could cancel the entire Summer Olympics and just have everything be all curling all the time. Oh, and they could hire, like, with the money that they save on not running the Summer Olympics, they could hire the StarCraft commentators. Imagine how much more awesome curling would be if the commentators were the people who are currently commentating StarCraft 2 matches. Hello, everyone. This is H to the Usky Husky here, bringing you a 1v1 curling match between Sweden and Protoss. Yes, Ivysaur. I think you understand exactly what I'm asking for. StarCraft commentary on the 100-meter dash would be pretty cool, too. Yeah, the StarCraft commentary people, there are like 8 of them, I think. All of those people need to be hired to be Olympic commentary people. They don't need to know anything about the sport. It's better if they don't know anything, probably. Once that happens, I will watch the Olympics. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. But I think curling in particular would lend itself really well to having StarCraft commentary. Okay, I think I screwed up. Yeah, I screwed up. I didn't take the first death. We might be okay here. Crazy Saw didn't attack. Yeah, we're okay. We got lucky. How much damage do we do? I have an idea, maybe. $14.23. $8.16. We do $22.39 with those so far. We could maybe fight the Crazy Saw. Yeah, I'm gonna try something crazy. No pun intended. And Barrett would currently do 471. Yeah, I'm gonna gain another level first, but we could try to kill the Crazy Saw. Like, possibly Barrett starting out with a Graviball. We'll find out if Graviball works on Crazy Saw in the next fight. So another thing I've been thinking of, we might do a couple days of just Power Wash after this. So the plan is after Scavenger Mod to do some RE randos into Power Wash. But then I might do another couple days of Power Wash before starting Arcanum. And then during the playthrough of Persona 5, maybe probably like every 4 or 5 days, I'll do a day of Power Wash. Okay, 975. Okay, they've got 3.9 thousand. After the next cloud level, it might be feasible to kill them. To kill it. And then we can find out if it's the thing that's dropping the Phoenix down or not. Well, Cloud did like spinning. Hey, Orgo. Yeah, I've decided I'm gonna gain 2 levels. This section really, again, this section would not be hard if I was willing to use W item duplication. This is only hard because I'm not duplicating Megalixirs. Also, in the process of me getting the question mark enemy skill, I used my Megalixir in that Behemoth fight. If I still had that Megalixir, I would be fine. Isn't dupe fixed? I would be surprised if it was, but I'm not gonna find out if it is or not. because I'm doing a glitchless playthrough. It feels like it's obvious that the correct solution to this section is to duplicate the Mega Elixir. It feels like that's what you are very obviously expected to do. But I'm not doing that for a few reasons. One, I'm doing a glitchless run. And two, I want to not pick up the W item of materia now, so that I can get it later. The only stated gameplay difference, according to the developers, the only difference in gameplay that they mention is that sources no longer function. And the only reason why you would make sources no longer function is to prevent duplication of sources. Yeah, you can answer that, Turtle. It's not going to make any difference to how I'm going to play. But I expect duplication to be functional. W item dupe does work. Okay. Yeah, so pretty much your only resource here is a Mega Elixir and a W item. And I'm doing it without... I've already used my Mega Elixir in the process of getting question mark. And I'm refusing to even pick up a W item. So I'm playing on ultra hard mode for this section. For this fight in particular. The fact that sources don't work suggested to me that duplication still works, and that was their way of nerfing duplication while still allowing it to be like a strat. Specifically, like, you're really obviously intended to use it here. So when I eventually watch Death Unites' play through this, I'm expecting him to be like, oh yeah. Then you go down to the bottom of the hallway, you pick up W item, and you duplicate the Mega Elixir, and then you spam the Mega Elixirs during the Turks fight. And probably, you're not just expected to beat the Turks that way, you're probably expected to get all of the Turks' items. And then, so, it's probably assumed that you're going to have the Zedric, the Tough Ring, and the Minerva Band going into Proudclad and going into Hojo. I'm not too worried about Proudclad and Hojo, though, because I know that we will be able to get Hypers from the Shinra building. And the combination of Hypers and Clear Tranquil should give us enough healing to carry us through those combats. And I have damage dealing now because of the question mark enemy skill. So, things are really difficult in the very short term, but as soon as I beat the Turks, then we're good to go. Vincent's looking kind of young, too, so be careful what you post on the internet, Dickie. Hey, Sunamods. So, did you just arrive, like, a few seconds ago? Because I've been just explaining what's going on in this. What I'm doing in this section. I'll get you up to speed if you're interested. I've been doing a no shops run. So what I'm doing now, okay, I'm doing a no shops run that's also glitchless, and I will kill Emerald and Ruby weapon. So it being glitchless means I cannot duplicate the Mega Elixir. And also, the fact that I'm going to be fighting Emerald and Ruby means that I'm not even going to pick up the W item materia now, because I need to pick it up later, because the W item materia is going to be used for non-duplication purposes, but for legit purposes, in the strat that I'm going to use against a Ruby weapon later. So what we're doing here, so what we've done so far, you know how there's no healing in this section? We can still grind infinitely without healing, because we can hard reset, or we can quit out. This is effectively a hard reset. This resets formations. Load the save file. Then we die to the first fight on this screen. This is the equivalent of a soft reset. This is on PC, so there's no soft resetting. The only way to effectively get the function of a soft reset on PC is to die in combat, and then click through from game over. This will allow us to load that save with our formations advanced. And then I'll show you what happens after we die. We die really quickly here, so that's good. Okay, so click through from game over. Load the save file again. Then we go in here. And now the next fight that we're going to have is going to be against two Shadow Makers. Shadow Makers cannot deal damage. From the Shadow Makers fight, they either drop Turbo Ethers, or you steal Gravaballs. So these can't deal damage. All they do is slow you. So the fact that we have no healing available isn't a problem. We can, in principle, we can grind to level 99 doing this. You might also notice that we have the question mark enemy skill. We got that from a behemoth on the previous screen. You know how the behemoth enemy has the question mark enemy skill? That is what we have in mind for damage dealing for the rest of this section. Currently we're at a bottleneck, kind of, against... Oh, and I ended up using my Mega Elixir during the behemoth fight that got me the question mark enemy skill. So I don't have the Mega Elixir anymore for Turk's fight. Oh, and also, I didn't do the Yuffie side quest, so I don't have the option of just skipping... I don't have the option of skipping the Turk's fight
47.
With dialogue. Like, I'm forced to fight the Turks. And because this is a glitchless run, I'm refusing to just navigate around the fight cutscene trigger. Thank you, Turtle, for bringing Pseudomods to level 47. Oh, and we can do a similar thing, Pseudomods, to get Phoenix Downs. So, what you saw there was how I'm manipulating formations in order to get the Shadowmaker fight. I can do the same thing to fight Behemoth, and then quickly steal a And then sometimes, if things go my way, I can quickly steal a Phoenix down and then run away before he's able to damage Cloud. And when I do that, I will have party members that are not going to be involved in the Turks fight in the party. So let's say I want to get a Phoenix down. I need to get Phoenix downs. Instead of dying against the Cromwell and Crazy Saw fight, I'll run from Cromwell Crazy Saw, run from Manhole, run from 2 Cromwell, run from 2 Crazy Saw, and then let myself get killed in the 1 Cromwell back attack, load the save file, and then the next fight will be Behemoth, and I'll be at max HP because I'll have just loaded a save. And if I do that... So, my actual party is Barret and Yuffie, but if I do that with, like, Tifa and Kate, if I'm successful in stealing a Phoenix down and running away before Cloud takes damage, that's net effective, everything's fine. It's okay for the Behemoth to target Tifa or to target Kate, because they're not going into the Turks fight anyway. So that's how I have these 6 Phoenix downs. Also, oi. Hydrika. So we're kind of at a wall with the Turks fight, but we can grind indefinitely using this method. Oh, another thing we can do. We can force a preempt against the Turks. So you see how Barret has a limit? We can arrange so that the Turks fight will be preemptive, so that Barret's limit will do double damage. And if we're lucky enough to crit, then Barret's limit will... If we're lucky enough to crit on the first turn, then Barret's limit will do max damage. It'll hit for quad 9s. I haven't had that happen yet. Currently... So far, you only know one person who finished a no-shop run? How? Why are people using shops? That's crazy. So do people play through this and just not tell you? That's really weird that... Oh, and who's the person who did no shops? Is it Death Unites Us? He shouldn't count, because, like, he's a developer. One of the Discord managers. So, has Death Unites Us actually not done a no shops run? Okay, well, why does he call it his challenge? He came up with the idea, you made the mod. Okay. So what we have in progress is no shops, no glitches, killing Emerald and Ruby. You did? It's on YouTube? Okay. This isn't going to be all bosses. This can't be all bosses anymore because I didn't do Yuffie's side quest. Which means no raps, and I think also no Godo. The reason I didn't do it is because the rewards didn't matter. The rewards just were not... You know, they were going to be taken away anyway, so who cares about getting them? Like, let's say you get Leviathan from Godo, then Leviathan gets taken away from you. Then why did you even bother doing it? Pagoda... I'm not sure about Pagoda, but, Wraps definitely goes away. The Wraps thing. And Wraps gives Peace Ring. And Peace Ring actually has some use against Emerald Weapon. So it would be cool if we could keep the Peace Ring, or if we could do, the Wutai side quests on Disc 3. Okay, I'm gonna start farming. Let's see, since, basically just because Suna's here. What other things have I saved for later? It's easier to say the things that I've picked up. I picked up the mop. I picked up the Aurora Armlet, and I picked up the Fire Ring. Everything else that I got was from us, anything else that I've looted, was only from a section that was not returnable. So pretty much literally everything except for those things. The mop, the Aurora Armlet, and the Fire Ring. The Aurora Armlet and the Fire Ring I picked up before going into Great Glacier, kind of obviously. But I have not gotten the Bolt Armlet. I didn't get the Hypno Crown, I didn't get Magic Plus, etc., etc. I didn't get the Power Soul. I'm getting everything in this section, obviously, because we can't return here. In Gaia's Cliff, I got everything because we can't return there. Okay, so now what we're doing is farming a preempt. Yeah, we used that. We used that, oh no, not that one. Because that one's still there. That particular X potion is still available. The X potion that I used was the one from killing Reno and Rude in Gungaga. One of them drops a Fairy Tail, the other one drops an X potion. That's the X potion I used against Ginata. Okay, so all of this has been repeatable movement. We're going to find out. So almost certainly this is not going to be a preemptive. And then once we see that it's not a preemptive, we'll move a little bit and then save and then hard reset again. And then do this movement. And keep doing that. Probably within about 15 minutes or so, we should find a way to get onto this fight on a preemptive step ID. Also, you can just watch how brutal this is when you don't have W item duplication. They wreck you. Especially Rude. Rude is really mean. We just advanced step ID a little bit. Oh, and then I assume Sunamods, you were one of the people who was around when I started this, right? The level 99 on the first screen of the game. Level 99 as Ex-Soldier. We're double fisting FF7. Yeah. We're up to 32... No. 43% now. And it's giving me an opportunity to play a lot of things that I haven't been able to get around to, such as Scavenger Mod. So I'm not expecting to be able to win this fight. I'm kind of just doing this now. I was going to gain 2 levels and then try Turks again. I'm just doing this now because Sunamods is here. So basically, all we're doing now is testing a series of step IDs to start this fight until we find one that is preemptive. And then we'll try actually fighting. Oh, also, Sunamods, the Phoenix materia is still at Fort Condor. Has this been the most challenging part so far? Yes, by far. The other 2 hard parts... The other 2 hard parts were second half of Shinra Building and Temple of the Ancients. For second half of Shinra Building, what I ended up doing was going back to fight Crazy Saws and stealing hypers from them. And then with Eris in hyper, Healing Wind effectively became my method for, like, survivability. And also the not Crazy Saw, you know what I mean, the Sword Dance enemy. You can steal hypers from them, and you can morph them into light curtains. And the light curtains helped for, for Motorball. Then with Temple of the Ancients, you know the solution to Temple of the Ancients, I'm sure. Oh, but actually with shops, Temple of the Ancients no shops has got to be way harder than... Because I think the guy sells healing items. Like the ancient dude. So, Temple of the Ancients was a matter of learning Frog Song, and then using Frog Song to stunlock the ancient dragons in the Ancient Dragon Pincer. And then... So, like, you would have Eris target... So once you get both of them put to sleep with Frog Song, you target one of them with Eris with Princess Guard, and immediately target it with another Frog Song. So right when you wake it up, you put it back to sleep and keep it stun locked that way. Do that to get through the Ancient Dragon Pincer, and then with that you get the Nail Bat, and then with the Nail Bat, if you just play well, you have a decent chance against Red Dragon. After you've killed Red Dragon, now you have the Bahamut summon, and Bahamut now one-shots Ancient Dragons, and you can use that to grind against Ancient Dragons in Red Dragon's hallway just before Demon's Gate. And then here the strat revolves around Shadowmakers and Behemoth. And the question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark enemy skill. Pa-da-pa. Okay, so I have a quick question. I have a yes/no question for you, Sunamods, and this is about the mod, about the future. Am I in the last segment? I suspect that I'm not. But, like, there was a segment... Like, the segment from... You are not... Okay, perfect. Good. So knowing that I'm not in the last segment... means that I don't have to obsess about stealing the Zedric or the Tough Ring or whatever, because even if I get them, then they're going to be taken away from me. Because having the Zedric would be really nice. The Zedric and the Tough Ring together would be really, really nice against Emerald Weapon. But if I'm not in the last segment, then I'm not going to be able to keep them for Emerald Weapon anyway. Ba, 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 ba. I'll let you know, Sunamods, once the run is done. At some point, the entire L99 grind is going to have to get edited somehow. To get put onto YouTube. So, like, some completely deranged person will be able to watch all of it. Yeah, I know how I'm going to kill Ruby Weapon. Ruby Weapon is going to be easy. And then Ruby Weapon is going to get me a gold chocobo. And then with the gold chocobo, Emerald should be pretty easy as well. You remove the ability to leave the crater. Okay, well that changes my strat. That destroys my strat against Ruby. My strat against Ruby involved command counter. Okay, so I'm gonna have... So, I'm still interested in killing Emerald and Ruby, obviously. But the really easy cheese thing I was going to do just went out the window because I no longer have access to command counter. Is the save crystal still there? Okay. So basically, we need to kill Emerald and Ruby before going in the crater. And the start of the crater is going to be the start of the final section, really obviously. So, Emerald and Ruby, then. If I kill them, it's going to make the last section too easy. Because I'm going to have to gain some levels. I'm going to have to gain some levels. To be able to have some survivability against Emerald. And then that's going to make Northern Crater, like, effortless, even with basically no resource. So probably what I should do is first play through Northern Crater, and then load the save file that... So probably as soon as I make it to Disc 3, I'll dive for the crater immediately, and then do that at whatever level that I clear Return to Midgar at. Then after killing Sephiroth, load the save file that just started Disc 3, and then from there, kill Emerald and Ruby. That way I'm not taking the experience and levels from the Emerald and Ruby prep into the crater with me. That would make the crater too easy. Yeah, it makes sense. I understand. The thing... So you know how you have access to the world map for quite a bit of the game? So, like, right after Bottom's Well, I went and got Flamethrower again. Right after Materia Keeper, I went and got Aqualung again. Whenever you have access to the world map, you can farm, right arms from the bombs on the bridge by Coral. So it was nice to have your Aqualung and your right arms taken away. Oh, and also, it's easy to farm X potions in Mediel. Not Mediel. It's easy to farm X potions in Wutai. There's an enemy in Wutai that has a 100% drop rate of X potion. And you can farm that enemy without having triggered the Wutai side quest. So, being able to leave the crater to farm unlimited X potions easily and then return to the crater would make it too easy. But I will have unlimited X potions and other stuff like that for Emerald and Ruby. Are there any things I learned from playing this? Not really. Everything I've done so far has been drawing off of knowledge I already had, basically. But I have... I'm among the few that knows this game really, really, really well. Oh, another part of the challenge for me is I'm not looking up any information whatsoever. So I'm not looking up any kind of charts of, like, what enemies have what steals, what enemies have what morphs, what enemies have what drops. I've played this game a lot. Okay, so here, we finally farmed... This is a really bad first turn. That was a low roll also. Okay, so we managed to farm a preempt. We're probably not strong enough to be able to win this fight. At our current level, we probably need to open with a Barret crit. So what I need to do... Basically what I need... My opening... strat for Turks here is to have Barret Q a limit. We're targeting Reno because he has the lowest HP out of any of the Turks. He has 25,000. We probably need a Barret crit. We input a question mark enemy skill with Cloud. And then we hold on... We probably hold on... attack on Yuffie. Elena always does the first turn AoE attack. That's going to damage Cloud. If it misses Cloud, that's a reset. It's going to damage Cloud some. That increases the damage that his question mark attack does, and it gives him a limit. And since he's already had his command input, then the Limit Break Ultra Haste effect gives Cloud another turn right away. After the Turks have their turns. What? If everybody's still alive, on Cloud's next turn, he uses an elixir on Yuffie. But eventually, relatively soon-ish, Yuffie should have a limit break. And if she's able to get a clear Tranquil off while everybody's still magically alive, then we have an actual chance. That's basically how the beginning of the fight has to play out. If it doesn't play out like that, then we lose. Our main healing method is to revive with Phoenix Downs. But that's not very good, obviously. We can only take one really light hit. Oh, also... we need to be back row and wait. We can only really take one light hit. Cloud's Limit Break is not as good as the question mark enemy skill. If I stayed at this long enough, we could probably get it. But most likely, I'm going to need 1 or 2 more levels. Also, if I still had the Mega Elixir, that would make this kind of easy at this point. But I used the Mega Elixir in the process of getting the question mark enemy skill. Oh, so Suna mods. Have you considered... Do you know anything about making ISO hacks? How hard would it be in general to convert a PC hack or PC mod, whatever, for Final Fantasy VII to be an actual ISO hack that can be played on an emulator or pressed to a disc and played on a console? I have no idea how easy or hard that would be to do. I know that the FF7 hard type thing exists as an ISO hack.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Like, this can be played on an actual PlayStation if it's modded or emulator. And I'm curious as to how hard it would be to, like, put something like New Threat on discs. Or put something like Scavenger Mod on discs. Because one of the major issues... one of the major issues that I've been having with this is, like, the 15 FPS battles, so you're constantly bleeding time. Oh, and the double input glitch on PC. So if you do anything, like, correctly, then the game fucks you and just, like, decides to add an extra up arrow before inputting the circle, and then you're targeting the wrong person or using the wrong ability or whatever. And that has actually been... a major source of difficulty while playing this mod. So if this could be played, if this could be played on PS2, that would be way better. I'm using the base installer version. Yes, I believe so. I'm just launching it from Steam. I downloaded Seventh Heaven, so I don't have a lot of experience with Seventh Heaven, but I downloaded Seventh Heaven. And I looked through, like, the list of suggested mods. There are, like, 25 of them or 30 of them. I think New Threat is in there. I looked through that list to see if Scavenger Mod was there, and I couldn't find it. And then Googled Scavenger Mod and found it from Death Unites' website. And, like, he linked to some message board that has a link to, like, Scavenger Mod 1.07. And then that updates the data files of your FF7 PC installation, and then I'm just launching it through Steam. I was thinking, so if I knew more about modding, I would also apply the thing that gets rid of double input glitch, but still you have the 15 FPS battles, and everything feels like absolute dog shit if you're used to actual FF7, if you're used to console FF7. So the amount of ATB that I bleed when doing, like, literally anything is massive compared to the amount that I would bleed if I were playing on PS2. So, like, bosses are getting extra turns that they shouldn't. Oh, and targeting is different, too. Like, the targeting system is different between PC and PSX. And if you're used to one and you switch to the other, like, then if you're used to pressing left to get from one enemy to another enemy, because that's how it works on PSX disc in actual FF7, and then on PC, pressing left brings you to a different enemy, and you don't realize that until you've actually hit confirm, and now you're targeting the wrong thing. That happens a lot. We got a crit. This is why we farmed the back attack. We have a run. He has 15,001 hit points. So, Pseudomods, are you in the Discord? Join my Discord, and then, like, say hi or something. And then we'll talk later. There's a link. And then if you want to know what I have in mind in general, check out the grind document. And then take a look at the games tab in the grind document. And you'll see what I've played so far. And what I have on the radar. Okay, so currently with Yuffie, I'm in attack right now. Oh, and then I input it. Fuck. I'm not holding time anymore. Run's dead. We can blame PC for this. Okay, she's still alive. Okay, I should stop grinding. Okay, we're still alive. I think she attacked Elena and effectively did 0 damage. How does Barrett have so much HP? Okay, it's still something. Okay, we need Cloud to input a question mark, and then immediately apply a clear tranquil before enemies can get an attack. It's probably not going to work. Oh, wrong target. And he's dead. So it didn't even matter. I think we go for a big shot. $91.71. He is an item. Well, that hurt. But this takes away my damaging capabilities. Kind of. Okay, we're in Barrett's. This is going to be 1878 damage. We're in Barrett's item now. It's probably worth committing my second elixir to this. This run is going too well. This is the best I've done so far, by far. Yuffie is at attack. I'll let this play out. It would be nice if Demi could hurt any of them. It's too early to use the elixir. Okay. $61.21 left. We are in enemy skill. If you crit, you win. 2,978 left. Yeah, reduce any of their HP to 0 and you win. You don't need to kill all of them, you only need to kill one of them. We're targeting Reno because he has the lowest max HP. This is gonna do 2,221 damage. He is gonna have 757 HP left. And it's my turn. We win. If this lands, we win. Fuck yeah! We still have 1 elixir left. Oh, and we just gained 1. So, no net loss. If I recall correctly, there's going to be a free inn inside the Shinra building. And healing is not going to be a problem now. So the issue with Proud Claude is once we fight Proud Claude, we can't go back to the Shinra building and we can't go back to this area. Getting to Proud Claude's screen is a point of no return. So we need to go from Proud Claude, and Proud Claude and Hojo are basically the same fight. There is a way to farm 8-inch cannons between Proud Claude and Hojo, but the question mark enemy skill is better than 8-inch cannons anyway. GG. Cloud has the Aurora Omelet. The other two have Bronze Bagels. Barrett was doing a lot of damage because he has the Max Ray, which is also available here. No, Aegis Armlet. Aegis Armlet is available here. That's why we have Barrett, because of the Max Ray. Aegis is from the top of that really, really tall ladder that people commonly soft block at the top of. His ultimate weapon is garbage in the mod. Vincent's ultimate weapon is going to be actually kind of good, though. If you bother to power it up. Hate Sith is going to become the Hate Sith is about to replace Barrett for damage dealing once we get the HP shout. This is an intentional death. So that we can make it deeper into the tunnels before we get a fight that can damage us. So now what we want to do is make it to the healing point. What should be a free inn in the Shinra building. If I recall correctly, there should still... There was a free inn on Disc 1, and I think it's still there on Disc 2. So that death was to make this fight safe. Yeah, it's to the left of that, yeah. And there's a save point there. And we put the money into the vending machine, so we should be able to get the item. I think the item is like a speed drink. I think it's a speed drink. But there's something that we're gonna be able to get out of the vending machine because we put like 20 gil into it on disc 1. Yeah, I banged on it. Yeah, I think they wanted to front... My guess is that they wanted to front-load good stuff available with steals. Just to kind of teach you to steal things. Not really for any other reason. What are the grab-a-balls for? They can damage a lot of stuff. So, part of the reason I'm getting them is because there's no reason not to. Those enemies drop turbo ethers, and I have effectively unlimited turbo ethers already. Oh, I didn't get the stairs thing. Okay, to make this fully glitchless, we're going to take the elevator up and then the stairs down. We're not going to do stairs warp. So if anybody wants to nitpick this... Yeah, I kept getting the atomic scissors each time there was an inventory wipe. You know how you can get the... You know how you get Aqualung from Harpy? When you have the buggy? There's a way to get it without the buggy, and I kept doing that as well. There's a little bit of section of desert that's accessible on foot. There's a really thin... Next time we're on the world map, if you're around, I'll show it to you. But there's a way to get that. There's a way to get it without the buggy. So I got, Aqualung over and over the course of this mod. What I would do normally, after an inventory wipe, is get Aqualung, get like 10 or 15 right arms, and get like 10 or so X potions. And then after the next inventory wipe, do the same thing. These are tranquilizers. These guys drop tranks. You might be able to steal tranks for them as well. Okay, so this is for Behemoth Horn. Have I been using Morph? Yeah. Not a lot. But more than 0. I'm aware of it. It's in my... It is in my toolbox, I could say. We will be morphing light curtains here. The Sword Dance enemy morphs to Light Curtain, which effectively casts Barrier All. And that will be useful against both Hojo and Proud Cloud. So we need to keep going down, because we haven't picked up the elixir yet. There's our elixir. Hey, Dino. How did I destroy Turks? I gained one more level compared to where I was yesterday. Then I farmed a preemptive step ID, and then I got a first turn big shot crit. And the rest of the fight went well. So the first turn big shot crit was for quad 9s, and then the rest of the fight went pretty well. I did not manage to steal anything from any of them. Okay, I think my strat idea against Ruby is still going to work without counter. It's just going to be way more annoying. Will you be willing to help you understand Bone Village digging? There are certain items that are always available. And there are certain items that are only available if you didn't get them at an earlier stage of the game. The items that you can get might happen, the last chance things might only be materia, I'm not sure. The ones that immediately come to mind are Phoenix and a W item. Okay. Oh, and then this is now open. So we should be able to one-shot just, like, everything here. This is a Grow Lance. This is also a hostile screen. Let's get the thing. Okay, sources are useless here, so never mind. A speed drink would have been nice. So apparently I already got everything except the HP show. I think we'll be able to sleep here. You have to do no sources, Sunamods. Sources cannot be used. The only function of a source is that you can sell it if you're doing a shops run. Sources are grayed out to keep you from, like, cheesing with source duplication. So, because we have this free in, we can now farm limits. So we can have a blade beam ready or a meteor rain ready or whatever going into the Proud Cloud fight. We can finally go to limit level 2. So we need to farm Franks. This is the floor where I'm going to get hypers. Oh, I don't have Morph equipped even. Yeah, looks like nobody has Morph. But this is our supply of hypers. With Yuffie and Hyper, we should have plenty of healing from Clear Tranquil. Basically, we have smooth sailing for the rest of this section. Because of Clear Tranquil. And these guys morph into Light Curtain. I think you can, I just never... So on my first visit here on Disc 1, I never encountered them. And I'm not sure if I was just looking on the wrong floor. These guys morph to smoke bombs. And I think you steal Loco Weeds, which are kind of useless. Oh, echo screens? No, they drop Loco Weeds? They morph to smoke bombs, which doesn't help us. Well, actually, smoke bombs could be useful if we're trying to avoid damage between Proud Claude and Hojo. All of the encounter tables are the same. I would like 4 light curtains. And then probably we'll go back into the tunnels to farm damage for limits. Whatever we do, it's going to be, like, whatever's remaining for this is going to be effortless compared to that Turks fight. But our damage dealing is not going to be from attacking really anyway. Our damage dealing is going to be with question mark enemy skill. Almost entirely. We'll open with limit breaks against Proud Claude, but then just use question mark. Question mark is too good. If Hojo is hard, the only reason why is because we're not going to be able to go back to... Like, Hojo is stuck in an area where it's going to be hard to grind. I want 4 light curtains, and then I'll probably be happy. Two for Proudclaw, 2 for Hojo. Okay, this is enough. I'm thinking about the final segment now. I have an idea. Okay, Sunamods, are you still here? When you say that you blocked the exit from Northern Crater, did you just make it so you can't grab the ladder? Or what, or like take away the screen exit from the top? But otherwise leave the game's code intact? So I think once you meet up with everybody at the bottom, then I believe that you can use the save crystal to PHS. And if you can, that helps a lot. I know on the way down, you can't, you know, you're locked into your particular path that you chose to take. Until you get to the bottom and meet with everybody, and like Tifa jumps, you know, from the northwest corner of the screen and stuff. But I think from there you can PHS. Okay, so I have an idea for how to get the... So I think these guys give antidote. And that could be useful against Hojo. Basically, we're farming antidote for Hojo right now. Let's see what they morph into. So we'll be able to farm Pandora's Box. Okay, Deadly Waste isn't very good. Given our... relative to our current abilities. She'll be set back to Clear Tranquil for the actual fights. I'll leave her on Clear Tranquil. I will eventually be learning Doom of the Living. don't remember what these guys had, so let's... And it's quick enough to test. Okay. This is fine as a source of tranks. We can also get grenades here. Oh, so that's why I never morphed then. Okay, so here's our source of tranks. We should get like 9 or so tranks. Here's 3 more. Okay. That's just more trankage. Six hypers, 8 tranks. Should be fine. I think that doesn't work. So they're not targetable. I think the only way that you can target an enemy with a hyper is if you have your character in confusion. Yeah. So if you queue hyper like on one of your own party members, and then your character gets confused, and then it's their turn, then they'll target a random thing, and it becomes possible. That's the only way to target an enemy with it. I think we're totally fine. I think we can just proceed. If we wanted, we could get carbon bagels. Okay, let's get some carbon bagels. Yeah, that's how... That was an actual strat for beta. And that's to make beta miss when it attacks you. So that you have a non-zero chance of surviving it, and then being able to cast it back. And then, after it misses you, you still learn it, and then you cast it back on the Zolom. That strat does not have a very good success rate, but it does work. Okay, let's see what their drop is. I'll get 3 more. I need more hypers now. Barret and Cloud should be in hyper until their limit bars are full. So we can just run. Actually, they might drop... I think they might drop Phoenix down. Something around here, I have a feeling, drops Phoenix down. One more. Okay, that fills his bar fast enough. Oh, but the poison is annoying. So the Vargid police are actually kind of good. Their suicide attack does a lot of damage, relatively speaking. I probably could just fight Proudclaw right now and be completely okay. I don't need to do this prep. Hey, Toby. We beat the Turks. Also, Mods is here. So, be extra elite today. Okay, apparently... this encounter table has become brain pod only. Apparently we're gonna have to do some RNG manipulations involving hard resets in order to get fights that are not brain pods. Yeah, we found the brain pod manip. I'm trying to get the Vargid police enemy. You know, the bloodworm from the bloodworm explosion. Also, I think this screen should have the Moth Slasher enemy. Or this screen would have the Moth Slasher enemy on disc 1. Okay, so here we are. This is what we wanted. Now we wait, and they do the suicide attack, and it fills our limit bar. Yeah. Yeah, apparently there are no more mob slashers. So no more carbon bagels and probably no hard edges. Well, Soldier First is coming up soon. We can morph him into a Shinra Alpha. So before they had no trouble at all doing the suicide attack. Now they don't want to? Kinda feels like something's wrong. Maybe we're gonna have to farm limits somewhere else. This is not looking like a very good limit farm. I guess we're going back to the tunnels. Maybe they tried to do suicide, but suicide requires MP. Yeah, we actually did break them somehow. We need hypers. We only have 4 of them, and every time that we stay at the inn, we get unhyped. Yeah, run's invalidated. Well, at least I didn't perform a glitch. A glitch got performed at me. They can drop Loco Weed. Yeah, this is why you should never play PC. pa 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 da pa. Guess their check to actually die happens before the MP check. Oh, so their death animation costs MP or something like that? And for whatever reason, they never did the suicide attack. And the circumstance of them running out of MP before they die is probably impossible, or expected to be impossible, because before that condition could arise, they should have used suicide already. So the actual glitch was them not doing suicide. It makes sense the death animation missed, since they missed every attack. Yes, that too. What's it supposed to do? It's supposed to needle you. Pa 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 pa. Rude's already dead. Hey, Tyrith. We made it through the Turks. Also, Sunamods is here. So be on your best behavior. Oh, actually, so Sunamods. In that... So the giant upside-down cloud on scene 2 in the bridge. Oh, when you say screen 2, you mean the second screen of the game. The screen where Ex-Soldier gets named. I haven't seen that one, but I've gotten giant upside-down Bugenhagen during the Bugenhagen Explains the live stream. Here, here's a link to it. Check this out. Bugen, how's it hanging? Oh, and the planet is part of the same sprite. So the planet is also giant and upside down. Was it a massive upside-down materia, Dino? That was a crit. It was a back attack crit, Tyrith. The normal back attack would do about 6,600 damage. It was a preempt crit. We only gained one more level compared to where we were yesterday. I was planning to do 2 levels, but then Sunamod showed up and I wanted to show him the Turks fight. Okay, we're probably okay for now. I'm gonna get some more hypers. We're about to use 3 of them again. So I'm gonna heal. Then we're gonna go back to the tunnels. Farm limit breaks, come back, heal. And then Yuffie is going to stay in hyper. Cloud and Barrett are probably going to be in sadness. And then we should just be able to crush the final bosses here. You know what I mean when I say final bosses. Proud Claude and Tojo. So if you were aware of what was happening yesterday, it was very obvious that I was not in any trouble at all. We had the capacity to infinitely grind. And we only needed to grind for, like, a couple hours. Not, like, 600 hours like like what we've done so far right here. But basically, I'm done with this section. I want to move on to Northern Crater and move on to weapons. Mentally. Pa, pa, pa. And we have 10 light curtains is plenty. Let's see if they... No, they can't drop anything because we stole already. Okay, let's proceed. We're gonna farm limits, and then we're gonna crush the bosses. And it's Northern Crater time. I'm probably not even going to bother taking Kate Sith. Ba, 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 da. Well, that's definitely not annoying in terms of sound effects. I hope you like electrical cackling. This might actually be bad. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to ban it, Sierra. Yeah, maybe he has a carbon bagel for me. Well, that hurt. Okay, we're gonna use different enemies. No more moth slashers for that. Or crazy saws, whatever. Oh, actually, what we should do... just load the save. There's a woodpecker pounding on the house right there. You guys probably can't hear it because of my sound gate. Good thing it's not my house. Good thing I'm a renter. Ba-da, ba-ba-ba. Hope you guys are enjoying the grind document. If we wanted, we could also farm, or we could easily farm more Phoenix Downs here. But I think we shouldn't need them. We have 4 of them. Replace the word not with not the word not. Just remove the word not, Proformer, and then you'll have it correct. Currently, we're at level 75. We're just over 43% complete. The grind is here. This is another FF7 that I happen to be playing at the same time. We're doing 2 FF7s simultaneously. But you might notice that this one, in this one, we're on the first screen of the game, and Ex-Soldier just won a fight and gained 36 more experience points, bringing him to 1,059,998. And he needs a little bit more than 2.45 million to reach level 99. The camera here, you see this boot that I'm swinging around? This is a foot cam, so you can see me do the inputs for the grind with my feet. I'm playing this FF7 with my feet, and that FF7 with my hands with a controller. And we need Cloud to take more damage. Oh, actually... what we could do... kill these fuckers with question mark. Okay, so this will slow that down. Hey, Ixiash. I hope you're an enthusiast of the correct video game. We only tolerate excessive enthusiasm for Final Fantasy VII here. And maybe Wizardry. Sometimes Ultima. Okay, I think maybe the problem is that Cloud's armor is too good. We're probably gonna have to go back and heal again. Okay, this is fine, actually. Let's go back and heal, and then proceed as is. We don't need to start with the Cloud limit. It's okay. The prep that we've done so far is overkill anyway. Pa 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 pa. That was kind of just a guess. Good guess, though. Got more hypers. I'm starting to want to kill this woodpecker. There's a woodpecker, like, right fucking there. Okay, floor 64 has our heal. We're just gonna proceed. I'm not gonna farm... I'm not gonna finish farming the blade bean. We don't need it anyway. Okay, we have 2 elixirs. We have Clear Tranquil. We should be completely fine just with Clear Tranquil. Oh. Pa, 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 pa. Okay, this is the point of no return. Da. Okay, this fight is going to be easy AF, I think. Just has a lot of hit points. Okay, how do you fail to sense Proud Claude? Maybe we need to break jammer armor to sense Proud Claude. Yeah, this is just going to be a really slow, easy fight. The materia chamber, I think that doesn't matter in this context. Still have access to question mark. Okay, now we start doing question mark attacks with Cloud. Barret still does normal attacks. Yeah, from here we should be able to go directly to Northern Crater. Well, after Hojo. From this, it's this, then Hojo, then Northern Crater. Okay, so he needs to switch to normal attacks. So did they not understand how the game worked? So if you get an L4 limit manual and you use it immediately, then you're fine. Then you keep the limit. But you don't get to keep the manual, like, really obviously. So, if you're going to get Cosmo Memory, you should learn it. But also, Cosmo Memory is kind of useless. So I could see Catastrophe being a catastrophe. Catastrophe is one of the ones that you could get early. That actually would be bad to have taken away from you. Losing out on High Wind would really suck. The High Wind limit from Gelnica. Cosmo Distant Memory, yeah. This is actually going kind of bad. He's focusing Cloud way too much. But it's also easy to not play the mod wrong. I think if anybody gets screwed up, or screws themselves over with this mod, it's because they're so used to games being massively, ridiculously forgiving these days. And, like, putting checkpoints before every point of failure. Shops would make Toto way easier, though. Sometimes shops are really useful. Temple of the Ancients, in particular, is going to be way, way easier with shops. Also, there's a shop just before Motorball. So, second half of Shinra Building, all you have to do is get through the elevator fights, and then Rufus. Rufus is easy because you have Bio. And then if you go up the stairs in the lobby, you can do there's a shop available. So that makes Motorball trivial. The only section that really hasn't had shops has been Return to Midgar. I'm gonna use it. We'll stay on the safe side. And then obviously there are no shops inside Northern Crater. But, like, Emerald and Ruby would be way easier with shops. Also. Well, weapons can be done relatively easily with no materia. They can be done relatively easy inside a no materia game. Okay, I intended to clear tranquil that and not attack. So, mysterious dude, I might have bad news for you. And that's that you got here about 600 hours too late with that idea. Have you considered reading the grind document? So, here's one of the questions in the frequently asked questions section. I don't know if I have a completion date estimate on there, but I'm on pace, currently, to finish in about 1,260 hours. The grind speed has actually been picking up over time. I think as Ex-Soldier's level gets higher and higher, he's getting more first turns. He's out-turning the enemies more. So, the math that I was using from like the beginning of the grind, it's actually faster now. I don't need to heal as often, and I'm out-turning the enemies way more than I used to. And as time passes, as I get higher and higher level, we're gonna be out-turning more and more often. Yeah, I kind of started at 1,300 hours as my estimate. But things have been going faster and faster over time. I think I already have. I know what you're talking about, Sunamods, and I think I already have. The kind of a big deal things. So let's find out if Beam Cannon actually helps. No, it doesn't. It's magic. Okay, so I can stop using that. Oh, fuck. I should have let Barret do his attack before this. I thought Barret was... I wanted Barret to go first. So now this is going to do no damage. I screwed up. At some point, we might have to heal the girl, since she's disproportionately taking damage here. We got a preempt crit against Turks, and then the rest of the fight went well. I did the Turks fight one level higher than I was at the previous stream. I was gonna do 2 levels, but then Sunamad showed up, and I wanted to show him how the Turks fight works. Ba 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 da. Easy fight. Easy fight for babies. Okay, now we need to not die on the way to the save point. If we really wanted, we could farm some 8-inch cannons. Oh, nice, an elixir. But I think we probably don't need them. Oh yeah, that would have been extremely evil. Also, just before Motorball would have been a bad time. Like, right after Rufus, before Motorball. Especially in a no-shops run. Right after the motorcycle game. Checkpoint. Okay, we have 4 elixirs. 4 Phoenix Downs. Oh yeah, we were also talking about between Red Dragon and Demon's Gate. So while playing through this, I was very surprised that there were no checkpoints between Schizo and was it Return to Midgar? Like that whole section, like the huge materia quests and stuff, was all without checkpoints. Or without, like, having your inventory stolen. So I was really expecting either to have everything taken away right when we get the high wind, or if not then, have everything taken away when Cloud rejoins the party. Okay, so we're just gonna try this and see what happens. So this is the guy. This is the guy that we can get the thing from. In principle, in theory. Gross Panzer Big drops it, and then the fight ends when you kill Gross Panzer Mobile. I don't want to waste that. We are on Yuffie's attack. I haven't thought that far ahead, Mods. Were you and Death Unites expecting the player to get question mark? Or were you just expecting people to cheese with W item? Okay, so question mark was expected. Good. That might have been too much damage. Probably I should... So, we kind of need Yuffie to specifically take the next damage. Let's... hard reset. So, Sunamods, do you want me to do a no enemy skill run after this also? That would make this very interesting. You didn't test no shop? Okay, you didn't know if it was possible. And it turns out it's not that much different. Okay, so the first fight... wrong character. So that's good. We have access to Soldier first. As the first fight coming out from... So we need to get him on the way to Hojo. And we need him to attack Yuffie. And not kill her. So, it would be easy. Any of this is easy if you just grind a bit. Well, you can just not equip the E-skill. That's how you would do it. Well, if you level up, then definitely yes. The question is, how low of a level can you do it? So the weapons are going to be easy. Like, the weapons are always easy if you're level 99, even with no materia. So the real question is kind of how low of a level can you do it within a particular set of constraints. Okay. We have a chance against Hojo now. Yeah, no morphs would probably be easiest. But, like, I've killed Emerald and Ruby not just without materia, but in the context of a no materia game. So without ever having used materia. And it's not that hard. Okay, so this will be interesting. I'm done with the grind until this fight is over. Yeah, I only picked something up if I had a very specific use in mind for it, and I knew that it would not help with the weapons. Fuck it. Let's grenade bomb. Nice round number. So Cloud is in the back row. You'd still be able to do a decent amount of damage, though. Yeah. Yeah, normal attacks are plenty good right now. So Hojo Phase 1 is easy. Nice crit. Okay, question mark would have been a little bit better, but they're about the same. Okay, Pseudomods, here's an idea for FF8. Like you're thinking, but at the end of each section, you're forced to gain, like, 5 levels. So experience would be forced on you at each section point. That way you couldn't just, like, cheese by staying min-level. And you would need to remove the... You would need to remove the level down ability. You would probably... And maybe also level up. You know, the Tonberry GF ability. Oh, so actually, Pseudomods. So this is something I've talked about a lot. A way to fix FF8. So... Imagine FF8. You know how minimum level is when you're the strongest and maximum level is when you're the weakest? Instead of displaying your starting level as 7 or whatever, and your experience goes up and your level goes up, have all of the game mechanics be completely identical, except your displayed level for every character starts at 99, and as you gain experience, your level visually, by appearance, goes down. Until it reaches, like, 7. Until it reaches whatever each of those characters' visual representation of starting level is. That way it would be clear that you are getting weaker, and that experience is poisoning you. Oh, you would have to do something about selfie, yeah. But it would be interesting to see that mod. So, like, the gameplay would be identical. And that would be, like, a lot of the joke. But you would start out at level 99. It would be interesting to see how people play it differently. When it's obvious to them that they're getting weaker as they gain experience points. Ba, ba, ba. Nice miss. Thank you, Miss Style. Ouch. I think this is gonna... Oh, actually, with our new weapon, this might do more damage than question mark. It was something with the same animation as Chocobuckle. It wasn't actually Chocobuckle. We can't learn Chocobuckle here. Okay, so this phase 2 is going relatively smooth. We just need to not get targeted with confusion. The only defense we have against status is that we have a small stack of antidotes. I'm gonna heal the girl. We have 4 elixirs, that's plenty. Yeah, this is just the spell Confuse. Good thing I healed the girl. I would like the girl to take a little bit more damage, please. That's not the girl. I could just heal him. Yeah, we've got plenty of elixirs. Ba-da-pa-pa-pa-da-pa. Okay, we have 2 elixirs remaining. We have yet to use a light curtain. We still have plenty of those. Lifeform Hojo North America. This is the NA version of Hojo. Watch out for Lifeform Hojo JP. Kinda don't want to wake him up. Ba-da-pa-pa-pa-da-pa. This might be best to do with a Buster Sword so that we can wake up people more easily without killing them. A Mac venturing craft. Eventually, she will wake up naturally. Like that. Okay, I have antidotes, but I'm just gonna get poisoned again immediately. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Okay, well that's bad. I think that slows down our poison ticks, though. Also. Okay, we're out of healing. I feel like we're close enough to be able to win. Cloud's gonna be the one who wakes up first. Oh, hey, the boy woke up. That's unexpected. Okay, boy's awake. Probably not safe for him to revive the girl. By revive, I mean wake up. I think... we PhD him, and then the girl needs to wake up naturally, and then apply a clear tranquil. Okay, that's fine. We are in item now. Okay, the girl's awake. Ba ba da ba 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 da ba. I wonder. I wonder how close we are to winning. So I'm in item. Oh, come on. Really? Okay, it looked like we might have soft-locked. Thankfully, we didn't. We've got to be close. It might also be possible to poison him. Got him. We saved our 8-inch cannon for when it mattered. So, the best part about that fight was that clutch use of the antidote when Barrett was poisoned and had 11 hit points left. That was the best part. Okay, so first try Hojo. Good fight. Good use of my available resources. Thanks to the GGs. Alright, it's Northern Crater time. Ba 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 ba. So that's the Return to Midgar segment. The Return to Midgar segment glitchless. No W item duplication. So let's see if we got them enough love points for them to bonk. Actually, it's Barrett and Eris. Yeah, so they're hanging out down on the planet here. She's got an idea. Maybe they can get together and activate Windows. Hey, Cloud, look at my leg. Does this remind you of anything that you might want to do? Like, go to the settings to activate Windows? Okay, apparently the night's over, but they haven't activated Windows yet. Yeah, she's dreaming about Zack. She's obviously dreaming about Zack. Or is it CK? How do you spell Zack? I don't remember. The important thing is that you replace the A with a 4. K? Alright, well, we got it wrong. Apparently she was having a bad dream. Z-A-K-H. Good job, Sandy. So we didn't bonk. You said, were you listening? Not were you watching. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Such incredible force. Okay, so if we just go directly in, we won't have Vincent, but I think that's fine. Okay. Warning, once you enter the crater, there is no coming back. You also cannot take anything down there with you. I think we're fine without Vincent. We might not even get Vincent for Emerald and Ruby. Besides, we don't want to bother him. He's listening to the Cure right now. Oh, I fucked up. I should at least heal up and get my limits learned. I'll get limits banked. Well, actually... Okay, so we got a free in. Let's see how this goes. The limit banking might not really matter. We still have... Oh, okay, yeah. Our stuff has not formally been taken yet. We definitely want Yuffie. So, healing is readily available with the Angel Whisper enemy skill. Angel Whisper is how we're going to heal, basically. I think movers can drop Turbo Ethers. There's a way to get Turbo Ethers easily. We can steal... If we want to, we can farm a Mega Elixirs as drops from Master Tonberries. That'll take a while, but it's doable. The problem is that if we do that, then our level gets high, and it becomes easy because we're high level. We can also get easy healing from stealing elixirs from Magic Pots. Or not from Magic Pots, from Master Tonberries. Dragon Force is available, or it would be available if we had Manipulate, but there's no Manipulate. We have HP Absorb. But HP Absorb doesn't work with enemy skill. We have a Shield available if we bother to level it up enough. I don't think it really matters so much who we take. No weapons immediately come to mind that are, like, able to be picked up or stolen from enemies or whatever. So everybody's going to be initial equip except for armor. There is a Mistile. There's Tetra Elemental. Shield's a lot of effort, but you can formation route movers. It's easy to get movers. Or, one way to put it, it's easy for me to get movers. Similar to how I was forcing particular Enks to appear in the Midgar tunnels. We can do that for movers as well. I think we might keep Barrett. He already has Grenade Bomb. His HP is pretty high. He's okay for Earth Rave, potentially. G just sucks. He's only really good with High Wind. And we're not gonna get High Wind for this. High Wind would, like... High Wind would make this too easy. Yeah, I think we just go. We keep this party. Oh, also, this is gonna be a bathroom break. And... we're gonna do some extra monetization, and while I'm going to the bathroom, we're gonna run an ad. So enjoy your advertisement, everybody. So I just realized it might be, so for Emerald and Ruby, it might be correct to load one of the saves before the Turks fight and get the Zedric, and maybe also the Tough Ring. Since it's clear now that we could go from so everything from Return to Midgar, you could take to the weapons, in principle. So if I got the Zedric from Rude, I could take the Zedric to go fight, Emerald. If I still had the 8-inch cannon, I would be able to use that against Emerald. So with that in mind, we might redo, Return to Midgar. But for now, we're gonna beat the game. We're gonna finish the challenge as normal. Dude, I can't menu. Okay, now I can menu. Okay, so there's no exit from this. Got it. Oh, we made a glitch. We did a paralysis dodge. Doesn't affect the gameplay, though. Run's dead. So for starters, I'm going to place the save crystal in the swamps. That's going to make it easiest to do movers grinding. I don't think they can just do... I don't think they can just do laser without being manipulated. They have a fuckload of, They have a fuckload of, hit points. Like, an absolute fuckload. So morphing them is going to be kind of out of the question, at least for a while, until we get on our feet here. So this is probably not the run. This is just learning. I feel like these guys have X potions. Okay, well, even ethers are pretty good. They have an instant death attack. Like that. Apparently it also heals them. Okay, we'll see what these things are, and then we'll reset. The HP absorb on this side. There isn't anything that immediately comes to mind that it could be usable for. So we're probably going to skip it. Okay, the elixir's worth it. We might want to adjust our step ID at the start. To be able to make it really far in before we get anything that hurts us. So we have unlimited dragon armlets. Once we establish a source of healing, we have unlimited dragon armlets. The next screen, we just need that elixir. We'll get that now. We'll get that on the way down. Okay, the run's glitchless again. We skipped the paralysis dodge. This is really early. We should probably change our... When we do the actual run, we might change our step ID. Do not get that ink. Manipulate would make this way easier. Okay, now we've got to run. Now we have healing. Ba 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 ba. Once we make it to the swamps, we should be completely fine. I should be able to just RNG manipulate my way through the rest of it. Like, relatively effortlessly. I'm just gonna go directly to the swamps. We'll get the rest of this stuff later. Once we reach the swamps, we shouldn't really need much anyway. This is gonna stay glitchless. I'm going to take the same route as we would take in a hundo. Also, it puts us in the swamps right away. Everybody goes right, except for my party. Which way is main character gonna go? Left. I'm going to be able to farm elixirs right away. I'm going to have infinite elixirs. This is going to be easy, actually. It's going to be worth getting some. These guys give remedies. Going to be, they have remedies. They have magic breath. They have L5 death. I think they can cast their spells naturally. But probably what I'm going to actually use for damage will be Pandora's box instead. Yeah, basically it just turns out Vincent doesn't help. We don't need him. Okay, from here we win. From here we break the game. Okay, so magic source is useless. I'm just checking what items there are here, and then I'll hard reset. Remedy. Oh, also, we might need to make it down to the bottom before we can get back up. Or the game might keep us from from backtracking. Currently, while the party is split up. But that's okay. Vaccine is worth getting. We have shield, we have Imperial Guard. So this enemy right here is our source of infinite healing. The steal of Elixir from Master Tonberry is what breaks the game. What breaks this section. I think they have eye drops. Yeah. We're not... Nothing immediately comes to mind for good morphs. Well, I think the Tonberries might morph to Tetra Elementals, or am I thinking of the... Or am I thinking of the Cactuar? Oh no, maybe they morph to ribbons. They morph to something. Okay, the hero drink is worth getting. We'll morph a Tonberry just for fun. They morph to something. I think it's ribbon. The Tetra Elementals from the Cactuar. So, we'll get a set of ribbons. So what we need to do next... See if the game lets us out. Yeah, you just need to farm some... You just need to farm some, healing. And this is how you do that. And they don't damage you. They take a long time, which means you can leisurely take an elixir and run away. Hard reset, and then that's the next fight again. So that's how long it took to break the final section of the game. Broken. Okay, he can tank another one of those. So my plan for damage dealing is to kill the first dragon zombie. Kill the first dragon zombie using an elixir. And then he will do Pandora's Box, and that's how I will learn Pandora's Box. And then Pandora's Box is my primary method of dealing damage against the final boss rush. The only slow part is going to be getting the ribbons. I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with the glitch that you're describing. I'm not particularly familiar with the PC port. So basically, what we would like next is a source of Phoenix Downs. If you know where there are Phoenix Downs, don't tell me, of course. This is a test of my knowledge and not chat's. But the only, like, sort of concerning thing left is that I don't immediately know where to get Phoenix Downs. So apparently you get a single steal attempt before he does an Everyone's Grudge. Chad is now Googling where to get Phoenix Downs. And then typing it into chat. And they're about to hit enter. So Sierra Bobby, get ready to time people out. If you time them out, that makes their chat messages disappear. Get them from a Phoenix. Are you sure you're down with that answer? We have 4 of them. Let's get to 10, and then I'm going to explore the rest of Northern Crater. Fight 2 here should be Dragon. Let's get a Dragon. Or let's at least find out what Fight 2 is. We might need to go to the split-up screen. Okay, yeah, this isn't good. We'll go to the split-up screen for Fight 2 next time. Okay, in order to get the ribbons, I'm probably going to need Angel Whisper. Oh, but Angel Whisper we can only get with Manipulate. Okay, so that goes out the window. Okay, things just got a bit more interesting. On Cloud. Yeah, the challenge is not having Manipulate. If we had Angel Whisper, then it would be okay for us to die. Okay, so now everybody has some armor. We currently have 7 elixirs. Let's go exploring. I know there's at least one Mega Elixir that we went past. On Cloud. Those are easier to grab in FF7 for sure. In FF7 compared to FF7 PC. How long has the mod taken so far? I don't know. So pull up the grind document, and then look at progress. Look at the progress tab, and compare. So the times for each stream are the time for live split at the end of that stream. And then going off of that, then approximately 34 hours so far.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Thanks, weed guy. Yeah, it looks like about 34 hours so far. The last stream before I started, I was at 509 hours on live split. And the three most recent... No, the next four streams, streams 50 through 53, we're all doing Scavenger Mod. So ballpark about 34 hours. Yeah, it's also making the grind more bearable. Okay, once we get this chest, we'll get Weed Guy his thing. So that Mega Elixir is going to be important. This is Weed Guy's thing, also known as a spin. How was your spin, Weed Guy? Let's update the number soon. I haven't updated the percentage so far at all this stream. It's been about 4 hours and 20 minutes. Okay, that hurt. Okay, so everything from the entrance to here has been cleared. From the entrance until the start of swamps has been cleared. I think the game is not going to let us go to the right until we've made it to the bottom. Well, if anybody made reasonable level caps, Shadow Swift, I'm certainly below them. The free elixirs also mean I can farm on those magic pots, no problem. Okay, so currently we are at 1,063,062 experience. That's 43.34% completion. It's palindromic. You guys like palindromes, don't you? We even put a dot in the middle. Okay, I know how to make it even more palindromic. Check this out. Boom. Now it's palindromic AF. So I'm going to clear the rest of the swamps. Then we'll go back and save. Once I feel like I've got enough elixirs, then we'll proceed to the bottom. We need to be able to tank a Pandora's box. We'll be getting misstyled just before Pandora's box. So that's nice. So the parasites enemies, yeah, they can put us in sadness. That's nice. That will help us survive Pandora's box as well. And once we have Pandora's box, we can try, maybe, to get ribbons. We might not end up getting ribbons. It might be too hard to get ribbons. If we can find Phoenix Downs, then we can definitely get ribbons. And if we want to make things easy, we can grind here very, you know, we can grind on magic pots, we can grind on movers. We may as well have shield out. Shield is only 10,000. I don't know, ask Sunamods if Sunamods knew how to make it hard AF. The creator's here. And he's claiming to enjoy the playthrough. Pseudo mods? The creator of false mods. Oh. I think this guy has Phoenix Downs. I don't know how we get him, and if you do know, don't tell me. But I suspect that this is a source of Phoenix Downs. Also a source of damage. Fuck yeah! We're good. Okay, it's easy. We can die now. So Master Tonberry can kill us, and we can revive ourselves with Phoenix Down. And that can happen repeatedly in the process of eventually morphing a Master Tonberry. Yeah, this became easy. So Shadow Swift, I would advise you to not continue that line of thought. And if we have any mods around, please keep an eye on Shadow Swift. And be ready to time him out if he says anything. Well, you need a moderator sword, Origo. Otherwise, it's not as effective. So getting Phoenix Downs is going to be kind of slow. Getting Ribbons is going to be kind of slow. But this is all totally doable. Yeah. So, that's one of the hypest moments of the end of a 100% run. So imagine trying to get it and you're on a timer. So each time you miss it, you're losing time in the speed run. And you're like 15, 16 hours into the speed run. Imagine, you've been speedrunning FF7 100% for 16 hours, and now you're trying to get Mega All. Every time that you miss it, you lose more time. Whenever you get it first try, it's just like the greatest feeling. Also, if you take too long to get it, that screws up your final descent manipulation. Because RNG is advancing on that screen slowly. We can farm them later if we want to. I would rather do it without. We have 9. We need a few more. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Double input glitch. Okay, we need to find a way to get King Behemoth, also. We might have to go all through the rock section to get to King Behemoth. We'll see. So this is apparently the same as above. Apparently they're the first fight in here, too. Second fight is Pot. Third fight is Behemoth. This is easy. We get another elixir on the way home. I'll get one more Phoenix down, and then we're gonna go through the spine area. Hey, Rajan. We're destroying this game. In a shocking surprise to everybody. Yeah, you're blown away. Tsunamods is here, also. He's been watching pretty much the whole stream. Okay, so one thing that we didn't know about and weren't able to plan for, you can't leave the northern crater. So the stuff that's in the northern crater, I can't take back out to fight Emerald or Ruby. The plan that I had in mind for killing Ruby, requires the use of the command counter materia. So I'm gonna have to come up with something different. So this guy here is our source of Phoenix Down. Aster Tonberries is our source of Elixir. The way that we're planning to deal damage is going to be with Pandora's Box enemy skill. We need to be able to tank a Pandora's Box, which I think we can. And then that's how we're going to deal damage to the final bosses and stuff. We have access to effectively infinite elixirs. Effectively infinite... Phoenix Downs. We don't have Tranks, but there's an enemy that puts you into sadness when it hits you. Also, once we have Pandora's Box, we're going to try to end a large enough supply of Phoenix Downs. We're going to try to morph this guy. They morph to Ribbon. And that'll make it so we can tank, like, you know, the thing. You know, there's that attack that Sephiroth does where he destroys the solar system and, like, applies a bunch of status. That won't be a problem. So basically, everything's coming together quite nicely for this particular segment. Okay, so let's try this. Also, we get a misdial here. So Pandora's Box can just miss. If we're lucky, Pandora's Box will just miss us. Okay, so if we're able to get far enough, this is the first fight. That's pretty cool. And we tank it. I should have healed Cloud first. I definitely should have healed Cloud. Well, we know from this save file we can make it this far. Our step ID is really good for this. Almost. It's fine. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Barret is just because he has a lot of hit points. And he's one of my few party members that has a level 2 limit learned. Oh yeah, that's why, because he kicks ass. He actually is really good in casual. He's terrible for speedruns. He's really great in casual. And the ranged is nice, as well. So I was thinking at first that we would get Angel Whisper from her, but she won't do it unless we manipulate her. Oh, nice. Hypers. Okay. We need to get Hypers from her. Yuffie is obvious. Because, like, she has every conceivable advantage. Even without Clear Tranquil, we would definitely be using Yuffie. And then you add Clear Tranquil, and she is, like, off the charts by far the best. I gotta go for it. I can't resist. We also have remedies. Also, thanks, Mistyle. Yeah, we got our attack. We're getting onto our feet now. Basically, we just need a set of ribbons. And then I think we're ready for the final boss rush. It would also be nice to have hypers. We'll probably come back here just for hypers. What was the biggest challenge? Return to Midgar. Return to Midgar if you... Return to Midgar if you don't, do W item duplication. So you're very obviously expected to duplicate a Mega Elixir and use that to allow you to survive the fight against the Turks. Or you're expected to sneak around the Turks. Or you're expected to have interacted with the Turks in a particular way earlier in the game that allows you to talk your way out of the fight. And I didn't do any of those things. We're gonna need a lot of elixirs. So these guys put you in sadness. They also might be able to do Magic Breath on their own without you prompting them. I'm not sure. they should be sad now. Yeah. The Paratail attack is good. Okay, so we might want to come back here. The contents of that one chest change. Which chest is that one chest? The one that is a... The one that I got a Megalixir up... Not a Megalixir, the Mistile out of? The one right when you jump down? That's always... That's... Yeah, that's either a... Okay, if there's anything in it, what it is always a... It's always the Mistile. So there are no chests that have their contents change. What you're thinking of is that, you know how when you get to the bottom, and meet up with your party, and, like, everybody's like, hey, let's mosey, and whatever, and you talk to people, they'll give you items. They'll take items that they had taken out of treasure chests, on the path that you sent them. And then when you return, then you might find a chest that's empty. Because... the party member already took the stuff out. So that's probably what you're thinking of. So this guy has a cauldron, and it's not worth stealing. Select it from 2 different screens. Okay, that I'm not sure what you're referring to then. Not sure, fucking copy. People normally only care about... People normally only know about that stuff if they're either any % speedrunners. Or if they're... So there's a duplication glitch that you can do, and I refuse to do that. Like, there's a way to duplicate mistiles. Okay, so when you jump down into the bone screen, you can menu buffer the loading line that takes you to the actual screen the chest is on. So you can walk past the line and go open it from the screen before you're supposed to. Okay, I'm not familiar with how... I don't know about that. So I don't have any experience with it, etc. So I don't know. I would be surprised if the contents of the chest did change, though. Okay, so now we farm items for a long time. So each cycle, we get 2 elixirs and 1 phoenix down. And then once we feel like we have enough phoenix downs, then we'll try to get a ribbon. Ba, 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 ba. I'm also deliberately not gaining levels. Gaining levels would make this too easy. Oh yeah, the internet likes palindromes. Sounds like you are on the internet. Pa, 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 pa. Pa, 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 pa. Nice miss. Loud. Pa, 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 pa. I'm gonna fight the next one. Let's just see how this goes. I wonder. There's no way this works, right? I miss when we had question mark. I think he's got... Don't tell me what his HP is. So one thing we can do is just kill him. It's worth killing these guys just to see, without morph, just to see if you have a... There's a chance that they drop a Mega Elixir. You can farm Mega Elixirs off of these guys. I feel like they've got 44,000. But we're going to track damage. $37.01 so far. We're just gonna see when he dies. Sense didn't work. 2738. I don't know if that's an issue with the mod, or if you just can't sense them. That probably kills... No, it doesn't. Yeah, it might not work over a certain HP threshold. $22.40. This is a preview of what the final boss rush is going to be like. Lots and lots and lots of question marks. Oh, I missed the blade beam damage. I'm gonna estimate 2,000. Okay, I'm gonna estimate 1485. No, I've already been told, Hope. It's too late. And all this is doing is getting an estimate, and then from the estimate, so, if I were confident in how the thing works, how poison works, then we could calculate just based off of the amount of poison damage he's taken. But first we're going to get a estimate. And then we're going to confirm that with the poison damage. I want to say it's 35k. Feels like it's 35k. Okay, we're at 30.5k right now. Okay, that was pitiful. Okay, even if we knew, getting the morph is going to be really hard. Because he's poisoned, and the poison does way the fuck more. Okay, so we're past 35. So far, we're at 37,469. If it's 40k, it should die in 2 more poison ticks. This is, of course, assuming I'm counting correctly. This guy's taking a lot of resources. This guy's harder than Sephiroth. Once we have ribbons, Sephiroth actually probably will be easier than this. Okay, it's probably 45k. Somewhere between 44 and 46k. Okay, hopefully we get a Mega Elixir drop. This will be worth it if we get the Mega Elixir drop. Okay, it's not worth it. We got scammed. Okay, our morph is so weak. Our morph is, like, ridiculously weak. So we can definitely not poison it. It might be easier to just beat the game, rather than try to get ribbons off of them. Okay, run's dead. We didn't make it to the behemoth. So one of the strats we can use is just, like, farm remedies. Just using a bunch of remedies is probably going to be easier and faster than morphing ribbons. Yeah, we could just get one, but just getting one is probably going to be harder than beating the final boss rush. So you remember the final boss rush of Final Fantasy VII? You know how it's not hard? You know how Sephiroth is kind of a joke? So we can just win. That's probably going to be easier than morphing a ribbon. So the main problem is that when we actually use the morph command, we hit for like 40 damage. If we could morph for like 100 or 200, then I would probably do it. But morph hits for like 40. And we don't have any way to get a better weapon here. Oh, yeah, we've got Counterculture Yuffie today. She's been spending too much time at Hot Topic, so she doesn't have the conformer. Okay, if we get a third fight, I think we just turn around. I think it's going to be easier to just use ribbons. Or not ribbons, just use remedies. Remedies are easy to farm. I'm not gonna read that, Raijin. That looks a lot like it's probably... Can you time yourself out for a second? Okay, we made it. Ba 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 ba. Okay, I just saw the very end part, which was so go for remedies. Yeah, that was the plan. If I had antidote, then we could have him take poison damage up until one tick more up until we got to where one more tick was going to kill him. And then oh, actually. We could just use a remedy on him. That could work. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll see how this goes. This is going to be a massive waste of resources. If we do this, we're only getting one ribbon. I'll use poker chips to track the poison ticks. So this is just to test. Can a remedy take him out of... Well, that sucked. Okay. We should be ready for him to everyone's grudge us when we remedy him. So Barrett is in Fury, and that's a problem. It's based off of the amount of kills that have been performed by the character that got hit with everyone's grudge. Cloud is taking the most damage because he has the most kills. It's kills by multiplied by some number. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Was that 8? Okay, he got a triple, I think. That was not a question for you guys to answer. That was just an exclamation on my part. But yeah, it feels like... Feels like the game has some sort of ideas about my strat. And kind of would like to fuck with me. A poison tick happened. A rollover of a poison tick happened while it was doing an animation. A similar thing to this can happen during Bottom's Well. Which is why you... So his poison counter thing is constantly running. Yeah, this is faster than Pandora's Box, probably. And we don't have to heal as much. It's certainly less resource intensive. I've had 2 Phoenix down so far to do this. Okay, so if that triple at the beginning actually was a triple... Poison Tick 34 was the kill shot. I've got 33 poker chips ready to go. Okay, 33 is the kill. What I thought was a triple, apparently, in the previous run was apparently a double. Um, so it will have 584 hit points remaining after 32 ticks. So my grind efficiency goes to shit during this. No Mega Elixir. We would consider taking that if there was a Mega Elixir. I'm only gonna get one ribbon. One ribbon should be plenty. One ribbon plus, and then the person who has the ribbon will apply, remedies to the other party members as necessary. Well, we've confirmed the strat works. So actually, maybe we'll get all three. All we need, apparently, is like 3 Phoenix Downs to get one ribbon. We need to farm some remedies also. Omega, I'm gonna be silent for a while. But other people in chat can feel free to answer your questions. Oh, get ready to time out Silent Omega if he states the exact HP value. It would be nice if I knew how much damage a normal attack did. I don't want to risk it. Okay. Oh, it's all fours. Now I remember. It's not 45,000, it's 44444. Okay. So with that in mind, I'm gonna get 2 more. Yeah, I'll get 2 more. We will put the girl in Fury and then apply a ribbon. We'll keep the other 2 people in Sadness. Now we just need... We need more Phoenix Downs. And then we're ready to go. Yeah, I was expecting to have to do like 500 damage. So, are you enjoying the mod, Suna mods? In there, Cloud. Okay. So it's 2 Phoenix Downs per ribbon. 3 to be safe. Ouch. How did I win the Turks fight? I gained 1 more level from where I was at the end of the last stream. I farmed a preempt. I farmed a preempt step ID to start the fight on, and I had Barrett start with a crit. So, the first hit against Reno on the first turn, because it was a preempt, because it's a back attack, and because Barrett crit, that was for quad 9s. And then from there, the rest of the fight went really well. You can also watch the VOD. Oh yeah, no W item. No, I have not picked up W item. We'll be able to use that for, Emerald and Ruby, though. But we're not doing any duplication. This is a glitchless run. Yeah, duplication would massively defeat the purpose, but almost certainly everybody is going to duplicate there. You're probably expected to duplicate there. Happy to make the next 2. Do you mean, scavenger mods for 8 and for 9? That's a false statement, KRD. And if I ever said it, it would be a check of whether or not you know anything about about who I am and what I do. Apparently that's a question for KRD. Yeah, cards break that completely. If you're doing a scavenger thing, you absolutely need to take cards away. And you need to force levels on the player at the end of each section. Otherwise, it's too easy to cheese by just not leveling up. So you would probably need to keep 1 GF forever, or 1 GF that gets a clean slate. Just so that you have the draw command. You know what I mean? You need to start each thing with the draw command. I was thinking maybe just one, but or those three. Start with a 2 until you have Ifrit, and then keep Ifrit. That could work, but they don't have their full set. They just start with, so after the next segment, I guess, after Ifrit, they would just have item, draw, magic, you know. So, like, once you get Siren, for example, Siren should be able to open up a bunch of stuff that isn't already available on your Quetzalcoatl, Shiva, and Ifrit. So each of the new GFs that you get would have to open up new possibilities. So, have you tried the Scavenger command, Silent Omega? Alright, Shadow Swift tried the Scavenger command. Thank you, Shadow Swift. And then, as for how to set it up for FF9, I really have no insight. I don't know enough about FF9 currently to be able to help with that. That's a way of saying that I have not yet routed FF9 100%. But yeah, the way that 9 works, it actually could be pretty good with this first Scavenger mod. I could see 9 having a really interesting Scavenger run. You have 4 Phoenix Downs. I'll get to 7. And then we'll start farming ribbons, and then we'll see where we are.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Activate Windows. Go to Settings to activate Windows.
Okay, Settings guy is here. Welcome to the stream, Settings guy. Thank you for the spin. No backseat. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have to get banned for that, for telling me to activate Windows. I'm getting enough backseating from Windows already. Oh yeah, that would help. That would really help a lot. That way you would have to decide. So for the sphere grid FF10 thing, that's a good idea. So each node can only be used once. Well, at least you didn't tell me to hydrate my windows. Yeah, then you would actually have decisions to make whenever you unlock a sphere grid thing. Lulu useless? Are you kidding? I can think of many uses for Lulu. She knows how to hold, she knows how to hold a cactus. That's a use. She knows how to hold a Moogle. That's a use. That's 2 uses right there. She can probably hold other things. Hey, time clock. We're almost ready for final boss rush. We're farming Phoenix Downs so that we can get ribbons. I'm gonna get at least 1 more Phoenix down before I farm the next ribbons. The next ribbon. Ba 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 da ba. Or let's just go now. Do it live. That's just a double. I'm gonna get one more Phoenix down, and then one more ribbon. We can't get the Mega Elixir because we did the morph. I think that's true. It's definitely true with steel. If we steal an elixir, then we can't get the Mega Elixir. I think it's also true with regards to the morph. And if you happen to know for sure, don't clarify the situation. You can look it up on your own time, outside of this chat window. But I believe it's impossible for us to get the Mega Elixir, given what we're doing. Yeah, it's probably the 14% thing. Ba, 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 ba. So this is gonna use our last, remedy, but that's fine. Because where we're going, we don't need any more remedies. Also, we're now less than 10,000 experience away from level 76. That's the Fallout level. So, Devious, the way that you say that, I suspect it was actually you. Was it you on an alt account? That's the sort of thing that a devious deceiver would do. And yeah, and then you show up the next day and say, lol, who changed it back to default? Yeah, it was Turtle. The default colors are mostly blue with just a hint of green. We're at 25.
Dina, it's a gas mask bomb. God, he was so smart.
Speaking of that, MD's choice for the rest of Scavenger.
Thank you, Turtle. Got him. Oh, actually, the math, Dino, it's 1337 plus 1. Somehow that gets expressed on the screen as 1338, but it's actually 1337 or whatever. It's 1337 plus and then whatever the other part is. If you look into the game code, the number 1337 is totally there. Alright, that's what we got. That's our window color for the rest of Scavenger. Thank you for the gas mask bong, Turtle. Let's get you a spin. What a fantastic spin. Okay, we need a few more Phoenix Downs. I need to get into Sadness. I need to get both of the boys into Sadness, and then apply ribbons. Let's get to 5 PhDs. That should be plenty. Ba 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 da ba. So my guess is that we're going to finish the game on this stream, and then have tomorrow's stream be working on the weapons. When doing FF7, somewhere around a 7 to 8 hour stream is normal instead of a 10 to 12 hour stream. Well, we'll kill Emerald and Ruby, for sure. We'll probably kill Ultimate, to help set that up. But I'm not as concerned about Ultimate as I am about Emerald and Ruby. But that will be from the save file that will be from just before going into Northern Crater. That'll be an interesting challenge because we'll have to do it not just with what we have out there on the world map and stuff, but we won't have access to any of the crater stuff because once you enter the crater, you're locked in. Yeah, so in the mod, specifically to this mod, for this mod, we can't get out of the crater. So the thing that I had in mind for Ruby Weapon is not going to be able to work, but because it relies on the command counter material. And that's only here. So that'll make things more interesting. So we'll start to work on that tomorrow. And then the next thing after Scavenger Mod is going to be Resident Evil randomizers until I get tired of them, and then I'll switch to Power Wash Simulator for the rest of that stream. And then the next big game after... The next multi-stream game after this is going to be Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura. That's why it's highlighted pink if you look at the grind document and look under the Games tab. How about just one more Phoenix down? If we can even get to it. It might... So... Yay. We'll probably do just one more Phoenix down. I don't think I'm going to Fury the girl. I'll keep everybody in sadness. Alright, let's do it. Let's beat the game. We need to sadness our party. The way we do that is encounter parasites and have them do the paratail attack. Then it's final boss rush. I think I have 4 Phoenix Downs. That should absolutely be plenty. Yeah, way more than enough. This is overkill. Keep an eye on your mailbox, Turtle. Because my notes are en route. I don't know if they'll be helpful at all. Oh, did you, teleport after dying again? Because you should definitely stop doing that. Next fight is Dragon. Pa 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 pa. Okay, now we're all in sadness. Now we can apply the ribbons. Go time. And then tomorrow is going to be fighting the weapons. Figuring out a weapon strat. I'll think about it kind of overnight. I might leave the laptop on also and maybe do some fiscal lizarding. But after we beat this, that'll be it for the stream for now. For today. Or that'll be it for Monetary Dragon streaming for today. So I need to look up what the maximum amount of time is that you can time somebody out for. I think it's like 2 weeks. Oh, actually, we could try it. We could try it on you right now here. Yeah, so using my software, it's 13 days. I can time people out for 13 days at a time. Alright, LFG. Okay, Run's dead. Okay, I'll just not equip it. I'll ignore everybody. We'll just not equip it. It's fine. We'll pretend that that didn't happen. Look away, okay? Look over there. See how they're all looking over there? Look where they're looking. Well, maybe I was just being a devious deceiver. So did it work? Did you look over there? Okay, this is a really good run. Barrett kicks ass according to Garland G. Barrett got us just 1 Enk FD. Thanks, Barrett. That doesn't exist. Okay? You didn't see that. Oh, we also could have just used vaccines. Okay, so we should be able to just sail through this because we have so much, we have so many, elixirs and mega elixirs. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be pretty straightforward. We're pointing at all the points of the oh yeah, yeah, this is great. We're doing plenty of damage. Are you expected to use Pandora's box here? Tuna mods? Sort of like how you're expected to use, question mark enemy skill in Midgar. It seems obvious enough to me. Yeah, we did Genova duplication. She's got extra tentacles now. Oh yeah, there are two Genovas. Two full balls. It's not just the tentacles. This is double meatball glitch. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this on actual FF7, only FF7 PC. This is awkward. Garnet gets her summons removed. You found the code. You can unlearn abilities and remove items in Gil. Nice. pa 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 pa. This has been a fun mod. Mentally draining to do it during the level 99 grind, but pretty cool. This has been enjoyable. Emerald and Ruby are going to be fun as well. We're probably going to have to do Battle Square and stuff involving Battle Square in order to prepare. We might do some limited chocobo breeding. Well, we're going to have to get, like, at least a green chocobo to get mine. So do you feel you got your money's worth, Turtle? Well, you're definitely going to get your money's worth once you see, however, we figure out how to do Emerald and Ruby. I think many times in FF8, though, where you have spells removed from you, not the ability to cast them, but the spells themselves. Yeah, I think you keep them going into the flashback. So it might be relatively hard to code that. Take them away. You're just thinking for if there's any, like, in-game shortcut that you could take advantage of for unequipping, right? No we don't, Suna. Gotta grind money to get a Chocolure, because luckily the first one you get is not considered a shop. I didn't get that one. You can just run past the Zalem. You don't need a Chocobo. And also, the second one is just laying on the ground. Unless you specifically took it away. Okay, there are two Chocobo lures. The first one you buy from Chocobilly on Disc 1, or you have the option to buy from Chocobilly on Disc 1. The second one is just laying on the ground. You don't have to pay for it. My main concern is that we're not, like, I don't immediately know where I'm going to get greens. I think you can get Ragon greens from Battle Square, and that might be the only way, that might be my only access to greens. If you, like, I know there are a number of enemies that I can get nuts from for breeding. And, like, Carob Nut, obviously, we can get from Blockadros. But nothing immediately comes to mind for me as far as locations to get any green. Any, you know, the Chocobo food. And if you happen to know any, and you say any of them, then that will get you timed out for, like, a long time. This applies to anybody who hears what I'm saying right now. Do I consider Battle Square a shop? No. I consider Battle Square like a mini-game thing. I'll also, like... Shops are things where you use gil. Like, the shop menu. What I consider as a shop is, like, the purchase menu. You know what I mean? Where buy, sell... You know? So, because the way that you spend your battle points in Battle Square is in text boxes the same way as like the Chocobilly thing. Like, that's okay. Also, trading GP for, like, EXP plus, whatever, or Gil plus. You know, the lady who is in Wonder Square, that's fine. Chocobo Racing is fair game, yes. So we will have access to, we will have access to counterattack materia by way of Chocobo Racing. Definitely after we've killed Ruby, it will be easy to make a gold Chocobo. I might only make a... So probably what's gonna happen is I'll make a green Chocobo to get Mime, and then use Mime to kill Ruby, and then use Ruby's Chocobo to make a gold Chocobo that actually does the racing and gets the rest of the racing prizes. Okay, we might be dying. Like, I was not expecting the countdown to get this far. This is an awfully resilient Genova. Hey, Gherkin. Do you like the palindromic completion percentage? I heard that the internet likes palindromes. Got him. Okay, we managed to avoid the Ultima. Just barely. Yeah. So, have you heard about second Genova? You just had Genova. He doesn't know about second Genova. Oh, so that looks normal. Welcome to FF7 PC. Okay, LFG. Okay, so have you heard of the Dungeons & Dragons No, have you heard of the Advanced Dungeons and Dragons edition, Gherkin? But what about second Advanced Dungeons and Dragons edition? We're wasting absolutely no time getting our question marks out. Da-da, da-da, ba-ba-ba-ba. Da-da, da-da, ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, we got double Bizarro. Yeah, this is a very philosophical mod. Oh, I've seen this before. No, not really. The team swapping thing is just a gimmick. It's to make you think that the battle is more epic than it is. Ba, 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 ba. Having teams at all can only happen if you're high enough level. If your average party level is over a certain amount, then you get 2 teams. And if you're, like, max level or close to max level, then you get 3 teams.
You're following me.
Just a little bit.
Thanks to the follow person who just followed. Ba-da, ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, I know that that's possible. It's not easy, but it is doable. Well, that hurt. Well, good thing I'd already queued some elixirs. He couldn't have had worse timing. Nice. I was talking to him about that, at GDQ, when GDQ was in Pittsburgh before. And he said, so he seemed to understand the underlying mechanics pretty well, and it seemed clear that the manip was going to be possible. It was just a matter of putting in the work. And also, it's not going to be easy. The timing window to hit, once you get, like, closer to the ranch and, like, have to do a menu, is going to be relatively small. But large enough that a runner could do it with practice. 1337 damage. Good job, Ex-Soldier. Yeah, it's harder for sure, but it's absolutely possible. Someone like Morningcraft is going to be able to do it. Somebody like Zeal is going to be able to do it. Somebody like Luzbel is going to be able to do it. This is not something that I'm ever going to care about in Hundo. I'll do elevator in Hundo. I'll do fully manipped elevator in Hundo before I do zero Enk to Choco Ranch. I'll do the whole chain manip thing before doing zero Enk to Choco Ranch. I'll do advanced route before I do zero Enk to Choco Ranch. I'll even do bar skip first. This is even lower than bar skip on the priority list. Can you believe it? Yeah. Yeah, now you know how serious I am. One of them dies, the other's just chilling. We got one of them. The one that died was the one whose HP I reduced to 0. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. My outer space attack is better than your outer space attack. Oh, well, this could be bad. Okay, apparently this is what we have in the... Oh! He's got a mistile. He's dead. Okay, so we can toss back Shadow Flare. That's actually pretty cool. Thank you for that. Okay, let's stop grinding. Slightly more damage. So we're finally going to deplete some resources, son. Yeah, debarrier would be really nice. I'm gonna have Cloud stare at you. I'm gonna have Ex-Soldier stare at you. I kind of don't want to use... Probably I should use a hero drink. So here's where we are going to find out if we brought enough healing and MP restoration. Shadow Flare is even cheaper than Pandora's Box. Aston Centenera Sierra Vanity. Bye, Pluto. Source in a niece. Source immanese at inanese. Not in our inventory, Shadow Swift. But also, I think the answer is no. The easiest way to remove his statuses is to kill him. So we're going to reduce his hit points to 0, and that should get rid of his barrier and his end barrier. The wall does wear off. But then he reapplies it, I think. I think one doesn't exist, Shadow Swift. Okay, this is not going well. So I'm gonna hero drink the boy. This should give the boy... The boy should be able to tank another Shadow Flare, if it happens. Now. And my Shadow Flare should do more damage. Plus 60%. That's measurably more. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So if we win, how many Shadow Flares do you think we're gonna get? Not Shadow Flares, how many, Solar System Destroyer things do you think we're gonna get? If we don't win, we're gonna have to come back with the girl in Fury. Okay, that was bad. And then rely a lot more on healing from Clear Tranquil. It feels like I'm kind of thin on resources. Like, I should have more elixirs. If I had unlimited elixirs, I would be totally fine. But I don't. So I need to do more attacks per elixir. And I think the way to do that is to have Yuffie in Fury. And do more, and like do a bunch of Clear Tranquils. We should wait for him to do his Shadow Flare, find out who gets targeted with Shadow Flare, and only apply the hero drinks to the Shadow Flare person. If we had a weapon, then our magic damage would be way higher, and that would be nice. If we had a weapon that wasn't initially equipped. Oh, fuck. Good! Fuck yeah! Nice miss, idiot. That was his chance to kill me. And he blew it. memore facias. Generoso, glorioso, generoso. Miss. We've got 35-36. Fuck yeah! That's close enough to a miss. Yeah, double hero drinks. Loud as a tank. We need to kill him with the hit for 1337. She's dead. Oh, no, she's alive. Hey, brother. Oi. Ti amo. Supernova number 3. Okay. I'll probably not be streaming anymore when you get back. Well, Dino, it's probably the last supernova because I'm almost out of resources. I probably can't survive until Supernova 4. So yeah, I would also guess that this is the last Nova. This is horrible for my grind efficiency. He's alive. We have 3 elixirs. I need to stop healing people who aren't Cloud. So around now, his barrier should be wearing off. Okay, he's dead. This is awkward. Full damage? Not yet. Boy. Bye, boy. Okay, so our options... I don't want to Elixir Cloud. I have to, but I don't want to. So this is number 4. So Barrett's purpose there was to take that instead of Cloud. So if I don't win this, it's going to be interesting to watch the VOD, to see how close I got it, and to get an estimate of how many more elixirs I need. This absolutely is beatable. I think we're only going to have this try. The stream will be ending soon. If we don't get him here, then we'll come back with more elixirs tomorrow. It looks like we have enough Phoenix Downs. Maybe we'll get a couple more Phoenix Downs and like 10 more elixirs, and then we're totally fine. I don't want to farm levels. Well, that was really bad timing for me. I got the minimum from that. Break. We need it to miss. Or he's just gonna chill. Got him! Okay, that was cutting it very close. Thank you. Thank you, Sunomods. Thank you for the GGs, guys. Thank you for making the mod and stuff. So this is... again, this is, Scavenger Mod, no shops, glitchless. And tomorrow we'll start to work. I don't know if we'll have the weapons dead by the end of tomorrow, but we're gonna kill the weapons also. Heartless Angel instead of Break because it was on low HP. Okay. Yeah, this run is worthy of an Omni-Slash. I mean, we've already spent 546 hours on it, almost 547. I think we can spend the time to use an Omni-Slash. Alright, cool. Yeah, I probably won't message you tonight or anything, but, yeah, we should keep in touch. I assume you joined my Discord? Yeah, a wild Suna appeared. So cool. Has anyone killed the weapons in this mod? I don't know. So, the main concern that I have now for weapons, is that the way that I did the Return to Midgar, so you don't have an inventory wipe coming out of Return to Midgar when, like, getting to Disc 3. The inventory wipe only happens when you enter Northern Crater. So what that means is... Oh, and also, I did not steal anything from the Turks. I didn't steal the Zedric, I didn't steal the Tough Ring, I didn't steal the Minerva Band. The Zedric and the Tough Ring would both be really nice to have. Oh, but that means we will have the Mistile. So that's good. We'll have one Mistile. That might be enough. Okay, I'm not too worried now. We've got a Mistile. So I'll split after we kill the... Or no, fine. I'll split now. Control, split. There. We split at 546 hours, 50 minutes, and 1 second. And then we'll start working on post-game stuff tomorrow. I don't know how long it's going to take. I kind of have no idea. But, so, basically we will start by picking up everything, now that we know that it's safe to pick up everything. We will recruit Vincent. We'll get the Power Soul. We'll get W item. We'll get Phoenix. Everything that we left behind, that's like laying on the floor, we'll pick up. We'll get everything from... We'll probably kill Ultimate Weapon to get the Ultima Weapon and get access to Ancient Forest. And then see what we've got, and then just, like, start to think about what to do. I would like to make a green Chocobo to get Mime, and then just use Mime. And find some creative way to use Mime to kill Ruby with whatever we have available. Ba 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 ba. So Turks Midgar was way harder than the final boss rush. Turks Midgar is probably going to be harder than Emerald and Ruby. Did they kill you? Well, I eventually killed them. Yeah, worth mentioning. You say glitchless and no shop. Yeah, so the glitchless thing is what made Turks Midgar as hard as it was. So it might take another couple days, maybe even 3 full... Like, it might take a while, to build up, what we're going to eventually need to kill Emerald and Ruby. But it'll be interesting. I want to do it. Oh, but yeah, also, Turk's Midgar is technically optional. If we had done the Wutai side quest, then we would have been able to skip it by just saying, no thanks, we don't want to fight you. Also, it's optional. Glitchless makes it so that we can't just slip past the cutscene trigger as well. That's another way to cheese past it. Ba 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 ba. Oh, also related to, like, the no shops thing, we are going to be able to buy the big boy ticket. You know, the gold ticket for Gold Saucer, because that's not a shop. The technical definition of a shop is that particular menu screen thing. And if getting into the Gold Saucer, if paying to enter the Gold Saucer isn't allowed, then no shops is completely impossible. Wutai, and then the second word looks like it's been auto-corrected. Yeah, the wraps thing will be gone. I think this means that we can't get MP Absorb. Yeah, so I didn't bother doing the Wutai side quest because the stuff that we were going to get from it, was just going to be taken away from me anyway. So it wasn't worth doing. Yeah, we should be able to go back and get Godo. Do Godo, which means that we'll have access to Leviathan and All Creation, but All Creation sucks compared to Doom of the Living. We'll either be using Clear Tranquil or Doom of the Living, I'm not sure which. Yeah, so it's not all bosses because I didn't kill Raps, but whenever you hear all bosses, what that really means is Emerald and Ruby. The only bosses that people actually care about are Emerald and Ruby. Oh, I'm making a value judgment, Sunamods. I'm not talking about official rule sets here. I'm speaking on behalf of the entire Final Fantasy VII community. saying that nobody cares about any of the bosses that are not Emerald and Ruby. Raps is definitely not a super boss. But yeah, if I were to do this again, then I probably would have done it all bosses. Which would include Turks and Gelnica. So I also didn't fight the Turks and Gelnica. Alright, so we're gonna grind. I'm gonna stop foot grinding and switch to keyboard grinding. We're gonna keyboard grind until the game defaults us to desktop, because that's just what FF7 PC does. And no Starfield, because we're getting scammed. And then we'll start to work on the weapons tomorrow. So it's going to be nice to be able to finally explore and to just pick up everything. And we'll see what's available. Brainstorm a bit. Find a way to get Mime. Oh, we haven't picked up Comet yet. Comet's still there. Comet's waiting for us. So we can do Quadra Comet. We have Death Blow. We have Cover. We have Comet. We have Magic Plus. Yeah, it's a little bit like playing a randomizer. On paper, before going into this, would you have assumed it was possible? Yeah, absolutely. So, the way that you know for sure that that Scavenger Mod is possible is because there's no limit on leveling. If there were level limits, that would make it more interesting. That would make it possible for it to be impossible. But in principle, you can always just out-level any section. I mean, you could get to level 99 on the first screen of the game, of Scavenger Mod, and then the rest of it would be pretty easy. It would only take about 1,300 hours. Yeah, so pretty much anything is easy at level 99. The weapons are easy at level 99. No materia weapons are super easy at super high level, for example. So part of the challenge for this, for killing Emerald and Ruby, is doing it in a creative manner, and not just by out-leveling, or not just, like, getting to a really high level. You notice how I was specifically running away from the magic pots? Once we made it to Northern Crater, I killed, I think, 4 Master Tonberries, maybe 5 of them. I just got the things that I needed and then ran away because I specifically wanted to keep my level as low as possible. Because I wanted to keep it interesting. He ended at 52. What level was I? I want to say like 46 or so, going into Genova. I think is the level that matters, or the level that's meaningful. 47. 47 arriving at Genova Synthesis. Yeah, so I was purposefully staying low level. Because once you get high level, then it stops being interesting. You get too much margin for error. Ba, 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 ba. So Cloud's movement there in the grind is from holding down and mashing up. $500 years later. That's more than 420 years later. Final Fantasy VII. PC port. Activate Windows. Go to Settings to activate Windows. Hydrate. Quite possibly a port. No Starfield. You don't deserve a Starfield if you play FF7 PC. Alright. So that's what we got for today. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. Thank you, Sunamods, for showing up and stuff. Let's see what we've got. We have to raid. I'm gonna not put the laptop to sleep. There's a chance, there's a decent chance, maybe 50-50, That I'll be on later today, as Fiscal Lizard. I haven't rated Lasagna in a while. It looks like he's got a run. Okay. Lasagna's doing Faust percent glitchless for Legend of Dragoon. Let's raid him. Did you miss anything? You arrived just in time for the stream to end. We just killed Sephiroth. We beat the game. Tomorrow we're gonna start working on Emerald and Ruby weapon. Also, I may or may not be on with as Fiscal Lizard later. But yeah, we just beat the base game for Scavenger Mod. It was pretty cool. You should watch the VOD. Oh, and Sudamods has kind of offered, sort of, to, like, edit it for YouTube. Kind of. Sort of. I think. Can I say that he said that while he can still hear me? I might get in trouble. Okay, so September 26th. This is stream 54. Yeah, let's discuss that. Not today though. But yeah. We beat it at 546.50. We're currently still level 75. We're almost 76. We have 1,068,000. Was Sephiroth more difficult? No, Turks was the hardest fight so far. Turks Midgar is probably... I'm expecting that to be harder than Emerald and Ruby weapon. Safer Sephiroth was relatively difficult. Bizarro and Genova were trivial. Okay, we have 1,068,306 experience points. That is enough for 43.55%. Oh, wait. I hadn't pressed the button. It's 342. 1,068,342. Okay, it's 43.56%. We can round up. Fuck yeah. Okay, and we may or may not be on as Fiscal Lizard. I'm not going to put the laptop to sleep. I'll leave it on. So, we're going to get into a fight, and then we're going to pause. And then Fiscal Lizard might pick up from... Fiscal Lizard might unpause later tonight, later today. This evening. Right. Game's paused. Live split is paused.